and I'll keep on walking. I don't need you, so just keep on talking. I got needs too, but your love is falling through. Like what the hell was I supposed to do? Cause we're all going there anyway. We're not meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left with our vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Good morning. Hello. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. Hello. What am I doing? Tweeting the stream out. No, not new video. Live now. Use Rtg all day today. YouTube. I think we can tweet the stream out as well. So we are recorded ahead far enough for Ipswich, and we recorded ahead far enough for the Rtg to cover today's videos. But we do need to make sure that we're recorded as far ahead as possible because I am off tomorrow. So tomorrow's Ipswich video is already done. So the plan is to record at least 2 Rtg videos today, if not 2 and a bit. Fingers crossed 3 if we can. Yeah, he's not going to start for us, Kev. That's the most important thing, I think. Eastie's still going to be the number one. It's just coming in as understudy to watch, learn, and take everything on board, I think. Hopefully he'll flourish with us. We shall wait and see. Been after him for a while, obviously. A few months, I think. Not sure what the... Still not sure what the fee was. Gabe Rees to Cambridge. Transfer fee. Just all I can find is undisclosed, undisclosed, undisclosed. Don't know. I don't know what fee was. You've already signed Debois from Gateshead as his replacement, and he's worse than Breeze. Well, that's good then. Adam Debois. Presumably Debois as opposed to D's Boys. these nights. Undisclosed fee. Does he have a wiki? No. Okay, it's transfer marked. Morning, big face. Guten Tag, Benny. Guten Tag, son. Let's look at all seasons. So last year at Gateshead, 12 games played, 5 clean sheets, 11 goals conceded. He also was on loan, presumably, at whoever that is, Slough. 33 games played, 53 goals conceded, 9 clean sheets. Was also at Hampton and Richmond and Cheshunt FC as well, last few years. Well, we'll just have to wait and see, eh, Kev? I haven't seen the Argyle limbs from Monday night. No, I don't actually know what the result was. Oh, 2-0 win. Oh, shit. Okay, now I understand the limbs. Exit with a man sent off in the... Oh, that's annoying, isn't it? Go away. Exeter with a man sent off in the 87th, and then Plymouth with 2 goals in 2 minutes in stoppage time. How do we get rid of you? Go away. That's new for Score Centre and also really fucking annoying. No worries, Jamie. Busy as balls. It's quite the phrase. Diego, thank you for the follow, mate. So yeah, plan for the day is that. Rtg, we are headed into January. I think my scouts have still got 1 month left on them. They do, they're coming back on the 5th. I'm probably going to split January into 2. Roma, Atalanta. Although I could sim Monza and Palermo, considering where they are in the table. Decisions. Although, I mean, obviously our side is not great, is it, for simmed games? Genoa 13th. Monza, Palermo, Bologna, all down here. Chat, do we play Roma, Atalanta and Genoa and then sim Bologna, Monza and Palermo? Or do I split the episode and record 2 videos? Alex Hartridge is also Exeter, is it? Oh, nice one, West End. How are you getting on with it? Morning, Lethal. Yes and no. Apprehensive, I think is probably the word for the new FC. Wanting to make the most of it. Want the content to go down well. Battling mid-table, Emerson is saving us, made it injured, so it's harder. Yeah, no, that's fair. Right. Oh, I'm going to need names. Names, let's get names. Names from comment section, football behind me. Hands up in chat as well, please, and we'll take a couple of names from chat over the course of the day. Quantum Catastrophe. It's quite the name. Something from the Ipswich save as well. Eduardo. And let's do Meda. Single. Very much, very much. Hello, Cheese God. What's the story, my man? What is the story, sir? Roma on the second. Club is in a difficult financial situation. Any profits you make from transfers completed in this transfer window will not be added back to the budget. With this limitation in mind, make sure you think twice about who you sell and who you bring in. Well, that's quite the way to start the episode. We are headed into the January transfer window. We're not really worried too much about money to this point in the save. We currently have a decent budget of €55 million, which is fine. Obviously, we've carried stuff over from season to season as we've not really spent anything. I don't have any plans to sell anyone, I don't think, at this moment in time. I don't know if there's anyone still left on the transfer list from previous windows. There are just some fringe players that obviously aren't going to play for me very regularly or even at all. So we shall wait and see what happens on that front. With regards bringing players in, I have had a look through the Italian section of the youth players, and there's not really anything that stands out that would be a good go-to option. There is someone from Lecce who I think we saw last season, or sorry, at the beginning of this season, and decided against signing Emiliano Neri. Or Neri. He's very quick. He's only 5'5", and he's not that good technically. So I'm probably going to lean away from him, even though he's 74 rated. He doesn't actually look that good for any position he's got as his set. So not going to sign him. And there just isn't really anyone else that really is a good go-to definitive. They're going to make a big impact on my team option. So we're not going to look to bring anything in at the moment. But that's not to say that things might change. We do have a youth scout report to come in 4 days' time. But between now and then, we've got Roma and we've got local rivals Atalanta as well. Roma currently 6th in the table and looking to get themselves a European position. We're, I think, trying to do the same, given how close we are to Roma in 6th. In fact, this is a huge game actually against Roma, considering the nature of the league table right now. And a number of sides around us have played 18 as well. If we can win this, then it will put us back up into 7th, which would be huge. If we can draw it, then we'd maybe go above Lecce. I'm not sure. We've only scored 20 goals in 17 games, which isn't particularly impressive. But all you can do is continue to improve and try and get better, which is what we've been doing. So let's go and play Roma, one game at a time, and we'll wait and see how the window develops. Saying thank you to those on the pool behind me, of course, as ever. Do drop the video a like as well, please. And leave your comments in the comment section. Quantum Catastrophe, Eduardo and Meda in the comment section today. Or on the board for me today from the comment section or live on stream. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, lads. Let's go and play Roma. Yeah, same, cheese, to be honest. Fucking 3 backs. I'm glad I checked. Sule's only a cam or a striker now. I would have thought Sule would have been... We used to play Sule out wide, didn't we? Right mid, left mid, right back, right wing. Sule's left-footed as well, I'm sure of it. Yeah, we'll put Sule out there. That's fine. Come on in. Come on in, Roma. What you got? What you got? More than me, probably. We've not really been run over in this save by anybody yet, have we? Not this season, anyway. Maybe once, if memory serves, but not regularly. The big sides we've tended to be relatively competitive against. Yeah, good, thank you, Nick. How are you, my man? Atlanta top of the fucking table as well. Yikes. When your local rivals are significantly better than you, it is a little bit tough. A wee bit tough, like, to try and keep things going in a positive direction, you know. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Idiota. Idiotanoid. Beep, beep, beep. Hola, Davidenki, ¿cómo estás? Hot. It's like 40, right, for you? Same, but not quite as. Six on a 5-string streak. Thank you, Adam, mate. 39 where you are now. Mental. Far too hot. Far too hot. I need to take the controller as well. I don't know where the Roma players have gone. Where are they? Not on the pitch when this cutscene's on. It's an intriguing way to go about doing things. $45, yeah, fuck that. Roma with Svilar in goal. Porro and Dicker, Mancini and Hartman. Eli Naui, Dybala and Kone. Wesley, Dovbyk and Sule. A strong team. They're in 6th, chasing the Champions League, really. They might be 6th in the minute, but they definitely have their eyes on top 4. We're just trying to maybe finish in the top 7 if we can and get some sort of European football for next season. But it would be quite the achievement if we do that in our first year at the level. But we've certainly been growing well in ability and in confidence as the season has gone on. That's not to say that we won't have the usual busy Christmas, January period wobble that sometimes tends to happen. We have won 5 of our last 7. Prior to that, we'd lost 4 of our last 6. So it can go either which way, can't it, basically? Let's find out which way it's going to go today. Squeeze Barbieri into the space. Yeah, I'm not really going to outmass 11 and Dicker, am I? Handball, ref, thank you. Lovely little dink. Gatti. Out well to Barbieri. Oh, shit. Wesley. Dybala. Oh, thanks, Paolo. Never mind. Gasperoni not getting the ball under control quickly enough, and certainly not for the first time this season. That was shit as well. Fucking North. Dybala. Squeezed to Pedro Porro. Forward from fullback. That is such a good cross. That is an unbelievable cross from Pedro Porro. Roma lead thanks to Matthias Soulé. All he had to do was make sure it was on target. 11 goals in 18 games. What a season he's having. All he had to do was make sure it was on target, and it was definitely going to go in. I need to see the Pedro Porro cross again. That's how good it was. From a bit deeper, and he's just... It's not a great camera angle, I'll be honest. But it's a great header too. And Roma lead by a goal to nil. Our goalkeeper's wearing basically the same as them. Not that it really put Soulé off. William Barbieri, you going to move for me, Esposito? No, not really. Okay, sit. Paulo Dybala. I can't get near him. Thankfully, it's on his right foot and he's missed. It could have been a quick fire second. Still one area where my centre-backs really struggle is acceleration and catching up with strikers when they get played through. Santoro. Manu Kone. Short to Lainawi. Kone again. That's this. Fiore. Galli. Oh, it's nicely worked. Basically, it's just too bloody quick. Tracks back really well from a wide area as well. It's a great ball inside to Dovbyk, who's got Wesley running. And I'm not going to catch him. It's going to be 2-0 Roma. Yeah, okay. We're struggling here, to say the least. You made me think I've done something wrong there, Ads. Did I say Cambridge for something? Oh, Rome's kit. I mean, it's a bit far off. It's more Hull than Cambridge. Nice ball around the corner. Manu Kone bumped off it fairly. Santoro too quick for his own good. Unless... What's that defender doing? Are you going to close me down at all, mate? Oh, Santoro, you are not so good on your right foot, are you? That sort of AI defending behaviour has been highlighted to the devs considerably over the past couple of trips we've had with the gameplay team. It was a great example of it there, where they're just so concerned about being in the right position for their role, they're not actually paying attention to what's actually happening on the pitch. He should absolutely have closed me down before they got near before I got to the box, basically. They just run back in a straight line until they get to the edge of the box or near the box, and then they act on what's happening around them. It's probably one of the most obvious cases of it that we've seen for a while, but unfortunately for me, I wasn't able to profit from it because Santoro was rubbish. Morning, Rory. Oh, piss off, you stupid line. We're losing 2-0, lads. Let's have a dance. Way. Come on, whoa. Way. Whoa. Fucking hell. You've actually, as if you've got a fucking emote for that. Hey, oh, hey, oh. Oh, there you go. Gummy bears copying the lion. Brilliant. Go all the way forward to challenge Evan and Dicker. Okay, yikes. That's fallen kindly. Defender's out of position. Porro's going to catch me up though. Pedro Porro's a little bit good, really, isn't he? Unfortunately for me. You could see that happening a mile off, but I can't really deal with Roma today. I'm really struggling against this side from the capital. We're just not firing on all cylinders. We're building relatively well, only to then misplace the key pass. And we're conceding a lot of goals at the other end as well. That's 3-0. Oh, fuck. I literally said on the way in, we're not had a battering in a while. Then Roma arrived in chat. Santoro, lovely turn. Esposito. Try and get Kone to commit. Tuck that back. Oh, it might still fall for me. No. It's not foul. I'm not used to hand. Nah. Hartman off at fullback and Matty Cash on at left back instead. Fine by me. It's not a game-changing substitution. Not really, though, that we have the capability at the minute to change the game with anything that's going on. I might be able to sneak a goal back, but please tell me that didn't hit a hand. It did hit a hand. We'd nearly snuck one goal back. Our goal difference is only, or was only, -3. Despite only scoring 20 goals, we'd only conceded 23. A low-scoring, low-conceding team so far this season. Prior to this game, anyway. POV. I was trying to lay that back to Gasparoni and it failed miserably. Gasparoni has somehow ended up with it at his feet and he still misplaced the pass to an offside man. Oh! Roma, Roma, Roma. Get me away from Roma. We've got top of the table Atalanta next as well. This isn't exactly the way to go into your local derby, is it? Well, I guess you'd rather it happened now than then. Yeah, if it happens now and then I might get sacked. Barbieri challenge Pedro Porro, mein Gott. Barbieri not going to do Evan and Dicker for strength. Can't do him for pace or agility either, it seems. Here's Artem Dovbyk. Wesley's running. He's going again. So Sule, we say no to Matthias. Well in POV. Go again, why not? Never mind, we've got the ball, that's why not. Rodriguez scores in the Fiorentina-Genoa game. I think there was a red card in that one earlier on. That has led to Fiorentina getting their equaliser. No chance of an equaliser here. No chance of a first bloody goal for us here. Let alone an equaliser. Anything, it's more likely to be fourth for Roma, but Wesley's not necessarily covered himself in glory with that effort, but Roma as a whole have certainly been glorious today, and we've been covered in every aspect of the entirety of the game of football. Defeat. Atalanta next. Oh joy. I want to play more. You got a contract, do you, Sim Willie? Go on then. Should have my scout reports back before we jump into the next game. Jonas Fritz. Please. I'm desperate. Fantastic. If you had potential, you actually probably wouldn't be that bad. But you don't have any potential. Oh, holy, what have I got to do for like just a quality player? I want a big like 6'2" striker, and all I'm getting is like 5'8", 5'9" people that aren't very good. Just to give me something different up top, because at the minute Bianchi and Barbieri are just my small tricky guys. I've not got anybody that... No fucking luck whatsoever with these scout reports. Maybe because I'm being not specific enough. Maybe if I'm a bit more specific. Where do we really need? Where do we really need positions, players? Got wingers. Well, do I? Got. Well, Centauri's in on loan, I guess, so I could probably do with another winger. No, let's go left mid, right mid. Fullback wise, we're basically okay, although I could probably do with another fullback. Fiore's not great. True, I could look specifically for a certain type of forward, couldn't I? If I specified a role. Yep. Playing red. Bit of a jinxy kit, but I have a feeling it doesn't matter what I do in this one. Any superstition in the positive is not necessarily going to work anyway against Atalanta, is it? I need to make a live version of the Ipswich thumbnail as well, actually. Gonna need to do that at some point. Atalanta with Carnesecchi at 88 rated in goal. Carmona, Scalvini, Kasunu, Kolasinac, Edison Holding in a 4-1-4-1. Palestra, Maldini, Samajic and Zalewski with Shalda Ketelara up top. Davide Martino has his side top of Serie A at the moment. We've had one battering. I fear we might be in for another. Yeah, the sponsor and the number thing is very odd, isn't it? Is that how it is? I presume that's not how it looks in real life. Number's not meant to be on there at all, is it not? Atalanta kit 25, 26. No. Logic. Are they one of the sides that aren't licensed? They're Bergamo Calcio, aren't they? Atalanta. It might be the mod that's doing that. I didn't see it, actually, James. No. Relegated for the Prem this season. I'm not sure. Everybody that you would have presumed that was going to be struggling last year went down. I mean, I don't see Ipswich staying up. Coventry remains to be seen. I don't see Hull staying up. It might be one of those, everybody that came up goes down and there isn't really much fight for relegation kind of years. Yeah, it must be because of the mod. To Ketelara, not to Zalewski, under pressure immediately here. Lovely little ball roll. Samajic tries the square. Silvestri reads it well. If we get another battering today, then it might be time for Lombardi to go back in the sticks. We put Silvestri in because Lombardi conceded 4 in a simmer. And if we're going to be conceding multiple goals in multiple games here, it would be unfair to not show the same sort of rule of thumb for the other goalkeeper. Bianchi's in here. That's a really good chance too. Struck brilliantly. Barbieri benched for this one because of stamina. And Bianchi's got a lot to fight for here. Most notably, a starting spot in the team. Charles Ketelara trying to work his way into my back line, but Alfonsi stands firm. This is Brescia's local derby. It is a really, really big tie. I don't know how Atalanta feel about Brescia. I don't know as Brescia have really, in recent times, or more recent times, when they were Serie A, where they've really threatened Atalanta. But everything online says that Atalanta are Brescia's rivals, so we shall just try and do the fans some justice here. Although Gatti's going to have to pass better than that if we're to be able to take the lead, aren't we? Palestra forward from fullback. I believe that's the Palestra that's now at Chelsea. Might be incorrect, but I think so. Corner to come in from Atalanta here. It's Maldini. It's Piovi that's up for that. And I think the referee's pointing to the spot for a handball, but we shall wait and see how much of a handball it was. Because you know what the game's like sometimes. Sometimes it is a genuine handball, and fair enough, the penalty can be given. Sometimes it's just absolute nonsense. Let's have a look. That does look like that hand is up there. Over the shoulder. Yeah, you can't do that, mate. That's not exactly the best way to go about winning a header. You can't just put your arm up like that and Superman punch it away. That's a penalty. Sometimes it's nonsense. Sometimes it's not. Which is why we have the handballs for penalties turned on and use our own VAR. Charles Ketelara from the spot to maybe, almost certainly, give Atalanta the lead. Which he duly does. What on earth was the defender thinking? You reckon Fulham might be in trouble? Without Marco Silva, we'll wait and see. Where did Marco Silva go in the end? Was it Portugal? Marco Silva go to Benfica? Gasparoni. Oh, come on, mate. Get there. Good save. Jesus Christ, throw it at him. Bloody Nora. Gatti breaking. There's room here for Pagano. Oh, it's just not a great ball. Mourinho's from Madrid and Marco Silva went to Benfica. Palestra driving. Did Mourinho get sacked at Benfica though? Or did Real Madrid hire him straight from Benfica? I feel like Mourinho got sacked at Benfica. Oh, it's a lovely ball through. It's going to be 2, isn't it? No, it's not. Ref? Hello? No? Oh, balls. Good. 2-0 Atalanta. We are getting another battering. Oh, what's... Well, I'm not having any fun in Italian. Oh, Real Madrid played his release clause, Fez. No, but I was thinking, because he got sacked for getting knocked out of the Champions League, but that must have been with Besiktas, not Benfica. Fonzie, Fiore, up to Pagano. He's second best to everything at the minute. Half time. Oh, it's not going well, it's not going well, it's not going well today. I've had a lot of the ball, apparently. Not that I'm doing anything with it. Fly in the office, it just landed just in front of me on my desk. Picked up a box of strepsils to try and give it a whack with, but I missed. Or he flew off before I got the chance. No, I agree, this is how it should go. It's just sadness. Kolishi next to Zayevsky. He's a bit quick. Oh, that's your touch, is it, Gasparoni? Good save. What on earth was that first touch? Gasparoni has really fallen off recently. Well over the top by Kasunu as Pashalic comes off the bench for them. It's cost me a couple of goals, Gasparoni, recently, with his poor touches. I feel like it's either Esposito's in form or the rest of my team plays well. And recently, Esposito's been fine, scoring goals again, but the rest of the team has dropped in their performance levels. He was carrying us in a couple of games against lesser opposition, Esposito, but now we're playing against big boys like Roma and Atalanta. Significantly higher quality boys like Roma and Atalanta. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing the business. Pagano, tuck it back. Can't find the teammate. It's going to be a difficult one to try and overturn this month. Yes, we've got some of the sides that are down towards the bottom, but we're going to be heading into it low on confidence, low on morale, low on form, and as a result, probably not going to get the final results that we probably could get if we were feeling slightly better about ourselves. Jesus Christ, Gasparoni, can you please sort your life out? Fix yourself, because you're really, really letting me down at the minute. Come on, Santoro. It's Kolasinac. He's not going to have the pace to deal with you. Through that gap there. Esposito. It's a really narrow angle. Tried just pure shot power at the near post and it didn't quite work. 2-0 is recoverable, but it's really unlikely with how the game has gone so far. Palestra has won that header and it's going to be a Atalanta counter-attack more so than a recycling of possession for us. Lukaku scores for Napoli to equalise against Parma. We're not looking over our shoulders at the relegation zone despite this wobble at the beginning of the day today. What an interception that was from Alfonsi. It still hasn't worked for me though. Still nearly conceded. We're not looking over our shoulders, but unfortunately these sorts of results at this time of the season mean that we're just kind of falling off those European spots right now. You need to be consistent throughout this course of this part of the season, and we're just not at the minute. No, he's very much not being Gaspar Rodri at the minute, you're right. Oh, so high. Russo. Pagano. Key. Well in. Nicely done. Okay, this is building well. Until. Charlotte's also tracking well, actually. Nice ball. Give and go, maybe, POV? Oh my god. How has he gotten up to that? Jesus Christ. Oh, you're just tearing me apart, aren't you? Thankfully we got the tackle in. It is going to be a disappointing defeat here away from home. It's POV getting forward. He's not going to do anything, is he? Can Bianchi even get anywhere near it to challenge for it, let alone win it? No, there's not much winning going on right now, is there? Atalanta 2, Brescia 0. Oh, this isn't going well today. We've had our scout reports back, and for the second month in a row, there's been absolutely nothing in there either. I've sent my scouts out again, this time maybe looking a little bit more specific than we have previously to try and isolate a couple of good talents, because at the minute, they're not finding anything. 4-star scouts aren't really doing the business for me at the minute. I need to get into Europe so I can upgrade them to 5-star. Down to 13th now. We're only 4 points off 8th and with a game in hand, but those European spots are getting a bit further away from us now, aren't they? We're 8 points off the European spots, and we've got Palermo and Monza next. So basically, I need to win these next 2 games, don't I? But they're the 2 that I'm going to sim. We're also going to be simming Bologna and playing Genoa. It's a 1-1 draw. Santoro with a goal. A late equaliser to 10 men. Not ideal. Monza scrape a point where we should have gotten the win. But that's what I was saying about morale. When you lower morale and not going into the game feeling your best, playing your best, it does make a difference. Como have bid £12 million for Galli. Galli's a player I don't want to let go. How are Como doing? They're right with us in the table. I feel adequately prepared to reject that, especially considering Cesc is no longer there. I'm going to reject that from Como. And Galli will stay with us for now. At home against bottom of the table Palermo. This is one that really has to end in victory. Barbieri's up to 69 rated now, which is great. It's a 2-1 defeat to Palermo. Galli with a goal. Palo missed the penalty in the first minute. 1 point from a potential 12 is not really what was needed today, is it? 15th place Bologna and 16th place Genoa in the next 2 games. We're still 10 points above the drop. We're not worried about that. But it's more... I mean, we've been performing better in our simmed away games than home games. Let's sim Genoa and play Bologna. I've played Bologna a couple of times already this season. Let's play Genoa and sim Bologna. Oh no, it's Gallo. I was going to say Galli. I did get a new contract. Spurs are interested in a loan bid for Brandon Hughes. It's a Patreon player, of course. We'll round up the Patreon window at the end of the window and the episode. Travel slip up. Oh, good. Is everybody knackered? No. Everybody's fine? All right. No complaints then. Everybody's fine. It wasn't much of a travel slip up, was it? Let's go play Genoa. Can we please get a result today? No, the mods aren't hard to get. Mods are very straightforward to pick up. No worries, Six. Catch you in a bit, mate. Fuck off, fly. January blues, indeed. Winter woes. I didn't take control of their team in the end, did I? No. Here we go. Iki Magari. Genoa with Balo in goal. Mendy, Vasquez, Erstegar, Maturo, Ellertson, Malinowski and Messini, Rodriguez, Colombo and Wilfred Gnonto out wide. Not much on the bench that really stands out. Playing in the snow. Really has been winter woes today. January blues and winter woes all combined into one. Let's give ourselves a little sunshine with a victory against Genoa, shall we? Or not? Messini. Willian Alfonsi. Santoro gets to the loose ball. Driving with it. It's not a great pass looking for Esposito. We say bad memories, so that says that we lost to Genoa when we played them earlier in the season. That's more Gaspar Rodri than Gasparoni. And Barbieri's going to be away with it here. Mendy's closing me down. Just going to find Gatti. Here's Gasparoni. No. Bit hopeful that. Well put together though, and players seemingly running a little bit harder in support of each other, which is positive. And winning the ball back nicely too. Right, we have started much brighter here away from home against Genoa. Much brighter. Here's Gatti. There, I'm just going to have a go. Good save by Balo. It just wouldn't quite open up. Thankfully, Gatti is left-footed, so I was always going to have the chance to take the shot, even if I couldn't find a pass. That's another corner. In-swinger this time from the opposite side. See if Gatti can find a teammate with one. No, I think that might have hit. I thought it hit my guy's hand. Is it more BS? Or is it more definitely a penalty like the one earlier? Let's have a look. Please tell me you handled it. That would be lovely. Kick it then. Boff. What are we saying? Where's the handball in there? Is that hit his hand? He's headed it. It's hit my guy on the head, and then the hitbox for the hand has caught it. Yeah, not a pen. That's annoying. Oh no! Oh, I'm going to win that header, am I? I'm not even going to try. Alright, Wilfred. That was punchy. It's gone straight through Santoro there, who has stayed down. Gasparoni. Barbieri. Barbieri still. Gatti. Galli. Good save, Justin Balo. Oh, we've been the better side, in all honesty. And it's not very often we've been able to say that today, is it? In fact, it's the first time I've even considered saying it today. But we definitely have been the better side in the opening half an hour or so. But nothing to show for it yet. Oh, that's nice. 1-2's done, mate. Never mind. Galli. Gatti. Barbieri. Ah, nice footwork. Gone. No, he's kept it in. Miguel. Okay. Genoa have just gone up a gear. Good block. Alfonsi. Go on, Esposito. Go on, lad. Nearly. Oh, I thought I'd won that back as well. Elliotson. Well in, Gatti. Away. Wasn't really away, was it? To be honest. Miguel. Oh, that's a great pass. Yeah, it's just one of those FIFA goals, isn't it? Where the keeper has to complete his full animation before he's able to actually react to the fact that the ball's right next to him. Good. 1-0 Genoa against the run of play. It's a lovely ball. Take nothing away from that. But, all right. Barbieri. Ah, oh, ref. Just can't stop singing the blues. Singing the blues. Who-ba-dee-doo. That's been quite a few shots. Although, to be fair, 2 of their 3 shots came in that Gnonto goal chance. Authentic with sliders, Prasoon. Ah, bugger. Well in. Run, run. Tell you, make a run. Make a run. I'm just going to keep going. There's Gasparoni. Oh, it's really well worked. Barbieri. Oh my god. I am quite literally, apparently wearing Lego on the back of my shirt. And am on my knees. That was an unbelievably well worked move, and I'm a bit short on descriptive words to adequately explain to you what happened there with Barbieri on his weak foot. That was not what the doctor ordered. Brendan Johnson apparently making a transfer, according to the news article, or the piece of news broadcast by the sub-commentator. Let's just concentrate on what's happening on the pitch for Union Brescia, shall we? We're not signing Brendan Johnson, although I'd love a player as good as him with his sort of qualities. At the minute, I'm having to stick with what I've got. Barbieri looking for Galli. Esposito beats his man. Esposito, surely from here. It's more relief than anything else. But Captain Fantastic scores his 9th goal of the Serie A season. And we're level again. Oh, Canal. Hey, Liam. Thank you. That's all I can really say there. That was just about wasting the time to find the man. Never mind then. Since we've still got that knock, I'm going to take him off for Pagano. Was Bianchi right or left footed? I don't remember, right footed. Million Fiore. Bloody hell. Gasperoni's on a breakaway run. Not very often we say that. Barbieri takes it in his stride. He's about to come off for Bianchi, Barbieri, but he's really trying his absolute best here. Not that it's good enough at the minute. Man or ball, but not both. Thank you. Yonto. Colombo. Malinowski got himself back on side. Through the gap. Ah. Get there. Oh, it's a great ball. Colombo picked off. 10 minutes to go. Substitutions will come on momentarily. Too busy concentrating on the man directly in front of me, trying to goad him in so that I could then play the ball out wide. I wasn't paying attention to anybody else. Malinowski. He's off. He's off. Yeah, I'm alright, thank you, Liam. How are you, mate? Gasperoni caught on it again, slow with possession and at his feet. Alfonsi has ball nabbed away from him as well, and now Elliotson is breaking into the box. Oh, winter blues indeed. Drowning in the deep blue sea. 10 goals in 22 for whoever it was that slid in at the back post to tuck that away. We are shipping goals at the back. It's what, a 90th minute? 89th. All of our hard work to get ourselves back level in this game undone. We've been the better side. We deserve something from the game. We shall get nothing. That's 4 defeats from 5 games in the month of January. And with one against Bologna to come, I can't say as I think that's going to get any better, do you? Oh, 4 weeks. Fucking hell. Santoro's out for 4 weeks. Now to bid for Guidi, who I don't want. I'm quite happy to accept that, actually. I don't want him. He's no good. I don't have any other strikers, but I feel like it's probably worth Esposito moving on, even though he's still the club's top goal scorer, because he just, I don't know. I feel like if there was someone better in there, even though he's the one scoring the goals, someone else would just score more. I don't know, I still just don't feel that confident with him. At Serie B level, I absolutely did. But, I don't know. Something about him that just doesn't still feel right at Serie A level, despite the fact that he scored more goals than anybody else. Barbieri just feels more alive. Bianchi, even though he's lower rated, still feels decent. I want someone better. But he's club captain and he's top goal scorer, so can I really justify it? I don't know. Castro with a brace. Then Galli got sent off. Fantastic. Well done, pal. What a horrible month of January that was. Gallo going to be saying, I can come in, or oh, thanks for putting me on the team. I mean, I didn't, so you can shut your face, really. He might get a game, actually, in the next one, though, with Santoro injured and Galli now suspended. We were 4 points off 6th at the start of the day, I think, behind Roma. We are now 13 points behind 6th. Oh, we're still 9 points above the relegation zone, but this one episode seems to have murdered our season, doesn't it? Oh, that's so poor. I mean, 3 wins in 4, 2 wins in 4, 2 wins in 4, 1 in 3, but one of the defeats was in the cup. 1 in 3. Oh, that was pre-season, the one. And then, oh. Proof that improvements are needed if we're to get this side further up the table. There are no genuine options for us in the transfer window to go and buy at the moment. We're going to have to wait till the summer for that, for the next generation of young Italian players to come through other people's squads. In the meantime, we're going to continue to hunt for our own next generation of players, but I'm finding it quite difficult with the scouts at the minute to be able to source anybody. Truffert is the biggest deal so far, from Bournemouth to Brentford, which is a really good move for Brentford, really. Svensson moving to Villa as well. El Hilali moving to Como. So we should face him later in the year. I don't think we've played Como twice. Udogi moves to Roma. Oh, good. We've got Roma again in the next episode. We're going to come up against Destiny Udogi. That one's going to be a bit tough then, isn't it? Christ, Destiny Udogi. Lots of loans going through, as you would expect. There has been a little bit of movement, I think, with the Patreon players. When I was recording the most recent Ipswich transfer window, I mistakenly mentioned about Patreon players in there. But just because of the nature of how quickly I needed to get that save out and how close we are to the end of the cycle, we didn't put any Patreon players in the Ipswich save, but you guys are in this one, obviously, and you will be in the secondary save, I think, at the start of 27. Depending on when I get access to the game, I might be able to get you guys in for the Coventry save. But if I get access to the game and am allowed to post content significantly early, or even remotely early, I'm probably going to prioritise just getting content out over adding you guys in. If we then get the chance to add you guys in post-launch when the live editor's out, if I'm on PC, then I will do. Joaquin Saiss moves to Aston Villa. That's another good signing. Lots of left-backs on the move, apparently, in this window. Right, that's one of the few areas now where we are significantly lacking in our starting lineup as well. Fiore's still doing a job, but at only 65 rated, or 66 as he might well be now, he's still falling well behind the rest of our backline, with Piovu, who we bought in, now 75 or 76, Alfonsi and De Luca up in the 73, 74 region. Jimenez, right back, not left back, going to Atleti. He has moved in real life. Palmer, they I can turn down for Galley as well at this stage. Right, let me just go and sort the spreadsheet out for Patreon players, and then I can give you a full transfer window roundup here for everything that's gone down in that month of January off the pitch. Because on the pitch, we'd very much like to forget it. A quick look. Bromley, Walsall. Mancini, someone I'm considering looking at. 6'6", 70 rated. I'd like to compare him to Silvestre, actually. Dallas Rose, Man United, Tottenham. Rashidi. No, yeah, Rashidi's Chris Tranmere. Tranmere? I've got Chris down as a Barnet man. Oh, I wonder whether Rashidi was at Barnet and Chris was at Tranmere, and I've just gotten that wrong on the spreadsheet, potentially. Probably. Oh. Then Union Berlin, Union Berlin, Fulham, Southampton, Grimsby, Crawley, Barrow, Crewe, Bristol Rovers, Oldham, Chesterfield, Swindon, Cambridge, Salford, Newport, Grimsby, Fleetwood, Notts County, Swindon, Aki Stanley, Cambridge, Oldham, MK Dons, Barnet. Yeah, Barnet, Tranmere, Colchester, Millie at Wolves? Yeah, Wolves, Shrewsbury, Udinese, Tommy, I've got at Arsenal. He's gone out on loan. He's gone out on loan. So Arsenal signed him and then they've loaned him to FC Copenhagen. Intriguing. Lots of loan football for Tommy, as you'll see from the spreadsheet in a bit. Grimsby, Notts County, Grimsby, Walsall, Leeds. Oh yeah, Ducky, Colchester. Aki Stanley, Chesterfield, Oldham, Crewe. 80 rated now for Shane. Bristol Rovers, Harrogate, Arnata, Ajax, yeah. AC Milan, yeah. So just the one move then. Just the one move. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Here we go. Nope. So a full transfer window roundup sees Javaro Reed move from Bruges to Aston Villa for €72.4 million, the biggest move of the window. Wesley's now left Roma after we played them and gone to Real Madrid for €55 million. That's a sizable deal. Alex Jimenez we saw go through on deadline day. Similarly, Truffert and Joaquin Seis. Brennan Johnson, as we saw mentioned in a game, has moved to Brentford for 40 million. Destiny Adogi we saw. Svensson we saw as well. I think we saw Svensson to Aston Villa. Nico Williams has moved to Man United. Intriguing move there for the former Liverpool man. Juanlu Sanchez goes to Sevilla and leaves Genoa. Don't know if Juanlu played again. I think Juanlu might have played against me actually. Jared Bowen moves to Arsenal. Okay. Alex Villa, Como to Benfica. We've got Luis Guillermo to Rayo Vallecano. He's probably... Oh, he's only 78, Luis Guillermo. I thought he was going to be slightly higher than that. Niang to Leeds from Saint-Gilloise. Siddiqui Sharif. Was he Sunderland, Siddiqui Sharif? I feel like Sharif... Or was it Rangers? Somewhere. Sharif was somewhere. Al Hilali we saw go through on deadline day. Gift Orban to Lons. Fofana to Stade Rennais. We're looking at lesser players now, aren't we, really? And smaller fees. Gorgotza. Yeah, we're in the late 70s of player now. Mitchell Bakker to Frankfurt. Okay, well, we haven't been able to find the upgrades we were hoping for in January because, quite simply, they don't exist in the save yet. It's going to be the summer transfer window where hopefully we get some more upgrades done, like the POV and Santoro and Gatti deals that we got done in the summer of this particular window. With regards to Patreon, there's been one move. That one move is down here-ish. That is Tommy Nuss, who moved to Arsenal permanently in the summer. And in January, they've shipped him out on loan to FC Copenhagen in Denmark. So he's been around a lot, actually. Been around quite a bit. Was out on loan at Ingolstadt for 2 years from Fleetwood. Then got a permanent move to Arsenal. And then gets loaned out again. So Tommy's done more moving than anybody else combined, it feels like. Lots of moves in the summer, but not so much in January here for those of you that are in Leagues 1 and 2 now, of course, after some promotions in previous seasons. Regardless, you are all growing very well, as you can see here. Now, the majority of you in the mid to late 70s. A couple of you still early 70s and waiting for that extra little bit of growth, but one in the 80s there. I think, was Nick in the 80s as well? No, it was Shane that was 80 down the bottom. I think Nick might be 82, mightn't he? No, 77 for Nick, but looking pretty decent. It's just those passing stats that are letting Nick down. If you want to have a look at your stats in closer detail, of course, then do come and join us live on stream, and you can have a look in more detail. But by all means, do stick around for the rest of this save, where hopefully things will be better for us in the next episode. Although, looking at the fixture list, maybe not. It might have to get worse before it gets better. We might be looking over our shoulder at that relegation zone in the not too distant future. I fear so, with the fixture list looking as it is, because you would have liked us to pick up points in today's episode to then be able to deal with defeats that most likely were coming tomorrow's. Winter blues extending into springtime, perhaps. I'll see you tomorrow. Or I'll see you tonight for Ipswich, actually. See you then. £20 for a cinema ticket. Yeah, fuck that. Afternoon, Jack. How are we, lad? What are we doing? Streams. That is going to be Pressure S36, I think. I think that's episode 6. Done Ipswich episode 6 and 7. We did those yesterday. We uploaded those yesterday, so that's fine. Right, chat. I'm going to go and grab some lunch. I do need to, weirdly, again, it seems to have fallen on the day that Nat's at work. I need to go and put the washing out in the sunshine in the garden, which shouldn't take that long. So I might be 10 to 15 minutes, maybe a bit longer. So feel free to go and grab some lunch of your own. I'll put the BRB screen up and then we'll be back short as quickly as I can. hopefully before past, to Generation Football, and then record some more Brescia. BRB. It's so hot outside. Holy fucking hell. Hello, Jamie. Hey, Spike. Thanks for joining us, mate. The squad, certainly. It's not great, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Appreciate you guys' patience whilst just doing adult shit. Well, this is going to be a difficult one. Finally able to play your games rather than watch cartoons, yeah. Like 50 million euro, something like that, Spike. But there's no one to buy at the minute. There's a Youth Academy RTG, and there's nobody coming through anyone else's Youth Academies right now that's worth buying. Again, as ever, no names in chat, please, unless I ask for help. Which I might need to do. And further and don't play for them in the Prem. That's annoying. Someone like Print Hill will have way too many, right? Oh, only 97. Alright. Wait, wasn't that QPR back long? No, it wasn't QPR, you just were they just Prem most of the time? Oh wow, they yo-yo. I'm a Cambridge fan, Spike. Cambridge United. Trying to, Scott. Trying to. What's round 4? Japan? Bahrain? Bahrain's quite power dependent, isn't it? I'd say yes. I'm trying to think of other QBR players now. 17 only for Bobby Zamora. Championship, it's the championship appearances. One. Oh. Was Leroy Fair there during championship years? 19. Fucking hell. Eddie Kenny. 44. This is tough. Yeah, I always use my worn ICEs and worn components in practice and then fresher ones in quality in the race. Rather than just working through one at a time. Is I think the right spec COVID. Not that one. Who was that winger that got in trouble at QPR? It was like Moroccan or something. Elias Chair. Just came to me before chat said anything. 260, okay, great. I wouldn't be able to tell you any real life QPR players right now, I don't think. Joey Barton was probably just Prem, wasn't he? 34 games in the champion. I just don't know any QPR players. Jay Bothroyd was QPR for a bit, was he? Must have been purely Prem then. Purely in the Prem. Stephen Corker. Only 15 in the championship. So it was Caldwell there as well. Think you've got a name that'll have me close to a checkout? Go for it, Ben. I'll take it. Danny Shitter. 86. I can't think of any QPR players, like any current QPR players. Daniel Benny, isn't he a QPR? 29. Oh my god, why is this so tough? current Arsenal player, Eze, 104. Could have done with that here before I put in Daniel Bennett. I've forgotten Eze was there. He went QPR to Palace, didn't he? Did Lafondra play for them, or am I just remembering him in Reading blue and white? He's still playing, 39. Go on, Adam Lafondra. 817 games played, wow. Playing every week for FC United of Manchester. Yeah, but no names, please, Jamie. We always get Eze, QPR and Elise Reading mixed up. Yeah, I forgot Elise was at Reading. I might as well use it now. 102 for Charlie Austin. Austin and Eze would have been a great way to start. They would have been my two highest scores, I think. Just don't know any current QPR players. No, it's just appearances. Appearances in the Championship. Julio says, I was only in the Prem, wasn't he? Was just there for one season in the Prem, yeah. You've got a 30 and 39. Give me hints for your 30, Jambi. Or just initials. This is a tough one today. If you don't have any knowledge of the Championship. Jamaican? 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 RB. Jamaican RB. You'll have to give it to me, I'm not sure. Do the same for your 39, Ben, yeah. With hint-wise. Initials RB, Jamaican. 2014 playoff final, Christ. Oh, I just saw someone else that was QPR. 145, fuck. I was right, Phillips at QPR for a bit. 11, fucking hell. Oh, but you're just going to have to give it to me, Jambi. I'm not going to get it, I don't think. Romain Barrel. I wouldn't have got that in 1,000 years. 26. So I need anyone from 26 to 36. Oh, Sam, you got a 26. Just give me the 26. I'm over this one now. Who's your 26, Sam? Oh, Isaac Hayden. Also Jamaican, weirdly. 46 for Isaac Hayden, not 26. You're killing me. .26 in the championship. But then he was on loan for 17 games back there a couple of years prior. So it was 26 for that season. I see my mistake, yeah. How many was yours, Ben? Yours was 39. Yours won't work anymore. Oh, Jack Colback played for QPR, did he? I'm seeing in my head like a tall Eastern European striker. You've got 22. Just go Junior Hoylett. $64. Fuck off. There you go. Fucking no, that was painful, wasn't it? I don't know enough about QPR, evidently. Leeds midfielder. USA. Salzburg to Leeds. Brennan. Is it Brennan? Brendan Aarons. Transfer there. Southampton to Wolves, 25-26. Saints to Wolves last year. No names, please, chat. I'm just putting anyone here. English, oh good, that helps. Oh, what's his face? Adam Armstrong. There you go, got it. Fucking hell, that was painful, wasn't it? Ravel Morrison, that's not a bad shout. .70 finishing on Palumbo. That's not bad, like. Well, Adam Armstrong has been around for a while, hasn't he? Been around the houses. Not as much as I thought. Still only 29 as well. I think I remember that loan season at Coventry. I don't remember him at Blackburn. Weirdly. Spot the guy that couldn't do it. That it's just how many players are like this at Championship level? They can bag, but at in the Prem, it's just an entirely different world, isn't it? Alexander Armstrong. Pointless reference in a chess chat. Damn. Mate, Pointless is top. Pointless is great. Go again, shall we? Love calling people stupid when your best topics come up, yeah, but you don't call yourself stupid when your worst topics come up, though, do you? Nor would I. Ah, names on the board. Let's get some names for the board. One from chat, please. Hands up. If you haven't already. Hands up. You don't play along when things you don't know come up. That's fair enough. Put Nightbot on the board. Thank you to Nightbot for running the stream so smoothly and definitely not spamming every fucking 10 minutes. There we go. No, it's not Nightbot. Things went rather rapidly downhill for us in the last episode, with 5 defeats from our last 6 games. All of a sudden, yes, an unhappy dressing room is certainly most accurate right now. There's not a very happy manager's office either, quite frankly. And we've got hats off to those tactics. How dare you, Ahmad? The cheek of that! Right, so we've got to start today, Roma. Oh, good. We played them yesterday and got wiped the floor. With them, or they wiped the floor with us, should I say, 3-0 defeat. Then we've got Napoli and Inter later on with a simmer against Venezia in the middle. We've fallen significantly behind the European spots, where we were kind of hoping to maybe sneak into. Not anymore. Not anymore at all. Am I going to get any luck here? Not really. No, you're just a bit rubbish as well, aren't you? Nothing. I'm really struggling with these scouts. 83 potential is decent, but I need someone that's like 65 rated now. That's going to be better longer term as well. I need the boat. I need both. I need a double whammy of someone that's good now and going to grow. And I'm not getting anything from these scout reports for like 12 months, almost a whole year since we found someone that genuinely got us excited about their potential future at the club. Good. Well, it's probably not going to get much better on the pitch today either, is it? So enjoy watching me lose lots more games, won't you? Saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me, Moon, as well as Sam and just a random guy, bro. Thank you for your support in the comment section and live on stream. If you could support me in Rome as well and will us on to a victory, I'd be very, very grateful indeed. Oh, shit for bed. I got a doggy now as well, I'd forgotten about that. Who else did they have out wide? Who did they have on the left, Roma? In the game we just... It was Zalewski, wasn't it? Must have sold him. Because he's not there no more. Gomez it is. Alright. Balls. Gally's injured. It's got to be Cancho, isn't it? No, put Gallo there in the swap sides. This is going to be painful, chat. You're on console, aren't you, Marcus? So you won't have the option to go onto PC and use some mods. Yeah. It's a shame. I can't remember what Barrow's kits looked like last year. Roma, Roma, Roma. Gonna get smashed by Roma. Yeah, there are a few kits with sponsors on. In Creator Club, but not many. And then Serie A. Bum 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 bum. Bang, 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 bang. Roma going to turn your team into pasta bolognese. Oh no! Not pasta bolognese. Spaghetti bolognese on the way, eh? Roma, similar to how they were in the last episode, Sfila, Porro and Dicker Mancini, Udogi new signing, Cristante, Dybala, Kone, Sula, Dovbyk and Gomes. They've sold Zalewski in that most recent January transfer window and brought in Destiny Udogi as well. So they've upgraded at left back. They've technically downgraded out wide, although Udogi can push forward into that left wing spot if needs be. We got absolutely hammered by them in the last episode. And, well, quite frankly, I think that might happen again. We've no Santoro through injury. We've no Galley through suspension. And I've not got much hope either. Sule. Cazzo. 1-0 Roma. Ruined. As in the finances section, it's still your old match attendance. That's just what happens with the game, unfortunately. The workaround is on the spreadsheet with regards figuring out a relative attendance and finances, etc., based on a different ground. Are you using the RTG spreadsheet, brother? Oh no. I started the day with a coffee and I still can't get anything out of myself. Gallo. Gasparoni. Spread it to the left back. Fiore out wide to Pagano. Oh, he's beaten him really nicely. Pedro Porro had nothing to answer there. Esposito. Well then, that we certainly didn't do in the last game against Roma. All made by Pedro Porro, being sold by Pagano the same way that Matthias Soule sold my defender at the other end. Little bit of patience, showing some composure in the box, and those away fans sent into raptures. Yeah, the mediums don't last anything more than a lap or two longer than the softs, Rory and Bahrain. But pace-wise, they're a lot slower. Spreadsheet workaround, let me show you. It's going to be this one. This isn't the most up-to-date version though. Let me get the most up-to-date version. This one? Not that one. This one? This one. So on the Finances tab, your in-game stadium capacity is what it was by default. You put your new stadium capacity in here, and then put what the in-game match attendance is telling you in there, and it will inflate accordingly the attendance, and then you'll get match ticket sales accordingly to the inflated thing. So in-game it's 10,246, whatever your default stadium is, put in there. And then what your new one is, put in there. And put the in-game attendance. So that it was saying that I had 8,082 in my 10,246 stadium. As a result, inflated, I get 51,272. Oh, excuse me. Does that make sense? Did I explain that well enough? I don't know if I did or not. You'll soon tell me. Yeah, so your 4,800 will still be here, and then your RTG is going to be 19,787 or whatever it was. I think we built a new ground, didn't we? Did we build a new ground, or no? We just upgraded to overall roundings. That's it, basically. That's how you do it. A spreadsheet will work out for you. Thank you, Adi. Oh, Roma, what you doing? Never mind. Dybala committed with Fiore there and didn't get there. Step to play. Dovbyk offside, but you can't stop. Oh, what a ball. What a finish! Mamma mia! Manu Kone! You need to see that again. That's borderline Bale against Stoke. Lovely stood up cross. And, well, that's ridiculous. Into the far top corner. That's Bale against Stoke territory. It's obviously not as good, but it's as similar as you're likely to see in FC. Yikes. Okay, well, we might have gotten a little bit carried away being back at 1-1 briefly and given ourselves a false sense of opportunity and security. Here's Gomes. Roma are ridiculous. 3-1. Only 23 minutes in. I am cooked. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable, chef. DeLuca. Nicely played. Gallo on a run. Go on, Gallo, lad. Gasper Rodri. Gatti through. There's nice. Keep going. I haven't got the ball anymore. You might as well come back now. Dybala. It's loose. Oh, that's lucky. Is he on, Dovbyk? The ball's not. Oh, suck a dick, Fox. DeLuca. Gasperoni. Gallo. Esposito. Gallo's going again. Go on, lad. Go on, young man. Uh-oh. Gianluca arrived. I see Gomes and my brain just goes, Bafatimbi Gomes. Oh, it's nice. Be waiting for the trickery from Sule. It's not going to come, thankfully. Sock burst. We back. My guy. Thank you, pal. Barbieri. Pagano's going. It was the doing of Pedro Porro, so to speak, that led to us getting our opening goal. Not so easy to do twice. Once a full. Not to be done again. 51 months as well, Sockman's hero. Manu Kone tackled well by Gallo. Looking for Esposito, who's offside. No, it's half time, okay. Well, that was quite the opening start to this episode, wasn't it? Shitting hell. Not good enough. That's a ping. You know Sule's touch was going to be good. Dovbyk. Dovbyk still. Dovbyk still. Dovbyk still. And what can I do there? Good save, Silvestre. Dybala with a corner. I think they're going to go short. No, he's whipped it. The doggies won it. Is there a chance for counter? Not really. Esposito. Barbieri as far wide as we can. Just going to run initially. Is Gatti that's inside. We'll get past Pedro Porro first. Uh-oh. So Luca just looks like he's chugging away. Just can't get there. The home side smell blood. Well held, Silvestri. We have been bleeding heavily at the back for about 4 games, if not longer. Get off me. Right, Destiny Doggy's too quick. Fuck it out. Milling, Gatti. Gatti to Gasparoni. Looking for and finding Esposito. Udoggy's on my shoulder. Milling, Gallo. Quickly. Fullback's out of position. Evan and Dickers with me. Dogbit. Took control of Fiore there as quickly as I could when I saw it developing down the wing there. Still Roma come forward. They've given it away. Through that gap. Not through that gap. Dybala. Dogbit. To Cristante. Out to Pedro Porro. Fiore's in the way. Right. Come on, Pagano. Keep going, lad. I know he's coming. He's tried to absolutely destroy me. And Pagano has destroyed me all of his own accord. May. You're not playing rugby. Under the bar, not over it. Oh, yeah, we're going to lose. Pagano. No. Dybala. Janica. Oh, he's gone for the square. He's offside, thankfully. Big switch. Or not. Can't power it up in time. Dybala. Dovbit. Please tell me he's off. Soulé with a hat-trick. And then Soulé not with a hat-trick. It's definitely offside. I think it was quite a way off as well. Yeah, that's... no need for VAR there, was there really? That's it. Pagano. Hello, Mila. Just about to get to him there with Gatti. No, you don't. Look at the amount of bodies they're throwing forward, Roma. I don't know whether goal difference is that important to them, but they've clearly got the win in the bag. They're taking lots of risks by throwing quite so many men forward in these latter stages. If goal difference is that important to them, then you wouldn't go so all out for a fourth that you end up conceding a second, would you? Dovbik heads wide anyway, and it's more than likely going to stay at 3-1. Could very easily have been 3-2 if Pagano has had any sort of composure in front of goal. It was he that created the first goal. And to be fair, he's filled in very well for a suspended Galli. But I feel like Galli's probably going to be back on that left-hand side for the next game against Venezia, and then Gallo will drop from the starting lineup and Pagano will go back across to the right. But everything was wrong about that result, wasn't it? Other than our one goal, which is the briefest glimpse of us actually still being able to do something in this Serie A season, which is now fading away quite quickly. Score more goals there, mate. Oh, God. I can only apologise about the yawn. It's only 1:30. It's only 1:30. I'm going to have another coffee. Is Santoro back? Oh, Santoro's back. I don't know why I'm getting seemingly excited about that, because he's not been amazing. I know, I don't want Gallo to have another contract. That's why. Santoro is not as effective anyway, but I'll leave. Pagano's certainly earned a start from the last game, hasn't he? Absolutely, for this next one against Venezia. So I will give Pagano the nod, even though I should probably put the higher rated player in there for injury. We get a 3-2 defeat to Venezia. Fofana, Busio, and then Santoro, as he comes off the bench, frustratingly, and then grabs one back for us. Back-to-back defeats again at the beginning of the day. And now it's Napoli and Inter Milan. Joy. I'm gonna go make a coffee, chat. I'm just gonna have to. I've got no choice right now. I'm so sorry. It's either that or I just sit here and just yawn my tits off for the next 2.5 hours. BRB. I'm not sure if anyone's told you, but it is a bit warm outside. What did Gabby and O'Hara say about the McNeil and Johnson swap? Or was it probably pretty obvious? Did we beat Napoli? I think we beat Napoli last time we played them, didn't we? Yeah, 3-1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 defeats in a row and 7 in our last 8. Good. Bring on Napoli then, I guess. Yikes. We just get to play Napoli's actual ground. Lukaku. Well, that came out of nowhere. Which old Lord of the Rings game was it? I've not heard of War in the North. My brain instantly went to the Old Republic, but that's obviously Star Wars, not Lord of the Rings. Sake. Fucking fly. Jay Spence to Inter almost done, is it? Didn't get massive exposure, was a decent ARPG? What's an ARPG? I've heard of JRPGs, but not an ARPG. Oh, an action RPG. $25 million, is that it? You know. Napoli, Napoli, Napoli. Merit in goal. Timber, Buongiorno, Marin, Gutierrez, Lobotka and Kayusta. McTominay sat behind Neres, Lukaku and Lang. We did beat them 2-1 last time we played them, supposedly. But doing it again with the form that we're in, 5 straight defeats and 7 in our last 8. It's not necessarily going to be going our way today, is it? Oh, this is arguably the form that should have been expected of us when we came up to the level. It's also arguably the worst form I've had in any save of the entire cycle. 7 defeats in our last 8 games is pretty brutal. I think maybe at some point in another save we might have gone 10 defeats in a row. Maybe, or 9 in 10 or something like that, but it's borderline. We're very, very close at the moment. It's very windy here already. You can see people's shorts blowing and changing shape in the wind. Lukaku plays through Noah Lang. Silvestri's done brilliantly to make the first save, but it just doesn't go anywhere. Might as well just pick it up and put it in the net yourself, mate, if you're just going to let it drop right back to the man that's just had the shot. I'm going to put Lombardi back in goal, I'm sorry. Since we put Silvestri in, we've just been conceding too many goals. Silvestri just isn't very good, ultimately. He might have potential. He might be comparatively well rated compared to the rest of our squad, but he's just not very good. Lombardi's back in for the game against Inter. Barbieri looking for Pagano via Gasparoni. Esposito found. Barbieri's there. Good save by Merritt. We were able to pull one back against Roma to equalise at the time, but obviously then succumbed. That looked like he hit about 4 arms there as far as I was concerned, but nothing given by the referee either way. I'm not worried about Lukaku getting played through in behind, because quite frankly he's kind of the one player in the whole division that I feel like we can actually catch. Get this round the corner before Esposito's offside. I'm going to have to get a shot in. I can't wait for Barbieri alongside me, or Gatti, or whoever it was. I had to go with Esposito. I was going to get closed down, but they can't keep it down. Spence wants to focus on just being a left back. That's intriguing. It's rare that you get someone that's opposite-footed wants to focus on being on that opposite side. Piovi to Pagano. And Gasparoni. McTominay. Through to Lang. Beats the man. Just put red shirts around him. Just close him down. Smother him out of it. Esposito looking for Pagano. Good change of direction. I could have just gotten that through. If I could have just gotten that through. There's Lang. And Lukaku. Oh, it's a great ball. Silvestri saves. I mean, David Neres has got all the time in the world to bring that down, and he's still gone for the first time shot. He needs a shout from his teammates there, so that he knows that he can just be a bit more composed. Oh my God, look at that wind. It's just, that just hung in the air and almost Started going back on itself. It should be 2-0. Thankfully for us it's not, but it probably won't be long before it is. Fucking hell. Yeah, I was going to say, they're not going to replace DeMarco at left back, are they? He'd be playing on the right-hand side for Inter as well, you would have imagined. And yeah, I wouldn't start Robertson ahead of Spence with his form over the last 12 to 18 months. De Zerbi supposedly doesn't rate Jed Spence at all. Okay. Romelu Lukaku breaking, I hesitate to say at pace. Barbieri finds Pagano. A give and go. And he's gone. Come on, lad. Through the gap. Pagano. Oh, the ref's given the penalty, but I don't feel like it was. It's a good chance for us, but I feel like Marine's hands are behind his back there. Yeah, that's not a pen. This is going over the top of the bar. VAR would overturn that. Where was Spence previous to Spurs? Middlesbrough. Yeah, the fee's laughable. Daniel Levy would never. I was at Forest as well, that's right. Well, considering the nature of the market, how long has he got left on his contract? Considering the nature of the market, you'd have said Jed Spence was like a £40-45 million player. Signed a new one 2 seasons ago, so a minimum of 3 years left. £25 million is a pittance. He was on loan at Leeds as well, was he? But his attitude was bad. Yeah, hand, didn't it? McTominay just going to take the free kick short to Lobotka. Buongiorno. Jurien Timber. Lobotka again. Space for Neres. Look at the way the wind holds that up. It's so strong, this wind here. One of the strongest winds I think I've ever played in. Lukaku crossed the ball earlier and it was headed towards almost the penalty spot and it just floated all the way over the bar for a goal kick. That's how strong the wind is. I can't recall what the speed of it was, but if I get the chance to find out and tell you again, I will. It's really quite remarkable. Maria Urea. Okay, good. Thank you for telling me about that. It's just what I needed to know at this moment in time. The faceless lady makes a move. And, well, if that isn't Romelu Lukaku all over, then I'll be surprised to hear who else it could be. Ren, Genoa, really? Didn't realise he'd had that many loan spells. Was that Middlesbrough loaned to Forest in the Championship at the time? In the Championship at the time. Bought by Spurs. Loaned to Rennes. Loaned to Leeds. Loaned to Genoa. Barely played for any. Played lots of football the last 2 years in all comps. And then 25 million. Antonio Conte swiftly disowned the signing, describing Spence as an investment by the club. Spence later revealed that had shattered his confidence. I'm not surprised. As it would do anyone. Conte just didn't like him at all by the sounds of it. That's such an Antonio Conte thing to do and say, isn't it? Presumably it was Levy in charge at the time as well, wasn't it? Presumably. Back then. Yeah, but if you weren't going to get much money for him to an Italian team, then sell him to someone else. Levy had only been gone a year. Oh, Levy has only been gone a year, sorry, yeah, so definitely was Levy. Levy era. 33 kilometres an hour the wind is at the minute. That is punchy. Always baffles me that the arrow is pointing to where the wind is coming from, not the direction that the wind is going. I always have to kind of double take a wind speed thing like that. You just presume that the arrow is pointing to where the wind is going, but it's actually going the opposite way. They're going to work this well, aren't they? I can't catch him. Oh. Thankfully, that's put him off enough. But it wasn't a great way to try and get the ball there from De Luca. He actually slid past the man before Noah Lang had even taken the shot. Trying my best here. We're still only 1-0 down, so if we can find that equaliser, then there's the chance to get... Oh, I could have squared that. There's a chance to get a point out of this. Getting ripped apart by Romelu Lukaku, for Christ's sake. McTominay, Lukaku. Yeah, he's not going to win a physical battle there, are you, Fiore? Let's be honest. Gatti, Gasparoni, poke it. Barbieri on the run. Buongiorno is not the fastest. That's got long legs though. For the run of Gatti. Buongiorno's got himself back in position. Win this, Gasparoni. Well up, lad. Gatti dinked. They tried to play an offside trap that kind of worked. Oh, fucking hell. Neves. Well in. Gatti forward to Barbieri. That offside trap's killed me a couple of times now. Start to play it to great success. Napoli. Deliver. Oh my god, I forgot about the wind. Forgot about the wind. Don't cross it, Ches. Bloody Nora. Fiore, Galli. Caught late. An advantage taken. Why would the club back then have made those sorts of decisions? Like when Poch wanted Mane and the club signed Clinton and GA, what was their rationale for making a signing like that? Yellow card for Lobotka for the foul that led to the free kick, unsurprisingly. I can't really cross it because of the nature of the wind, so I'm going to have to try and work it on the floor. Oh, and if that found its way through, it would have been a last-minute equaliser. Pretty sure we won it last minute against Napoli last time we played them. Oh, wind. We're going to lose to Napoli, although we were much better in this game than we were in almost all of the previous. But still not good enough. A 1-0 defeat. 1-0 defeat to a goal that was utterly avoidable as well. I think it's Lombardi time again. Mane would have been 30 million and 100 grand a week wages. Yeah, but you've got to have some sort of ambition. It can't all be about money. Or making money. Shirley. But apparently it could have been. Never helped to Levy would do every deal as late as possible to save £1 million, rather than getting someone into early enough so they're properly integrated into the squad. It's the nature of some owners, isn't it? If you're not going to make that money back, then I get it. But it's not like Spurs weren't challenging at that time. You read today that Tomori's going to Coventry and apparently it's a done deal. I'd take that, certainly, for my FC27 save. Faux show. Oh, because you were challenging was actually the reason why Levy was able to get away with what he was doing. That's even worse, isn't it? Morale is in the friggin' mud here, isn't it? Do I play Santoro? Let's start Santoro. Yeah, it's basically the difference, isn't it? And off the back of that signing, whilst it didn't happen immediately, the level of ambition and quality of player they brought in is ultimately why Arsenal kicked on and Spurs fell away, isn't it? As painful as I'm sure that is to see and admit to as Spurs fans, you can't deny it, really. At some point, the bias has to make way for objective truth, doesn't it? Just sat in Manchester car park. Manchester Airport car park waiting for the other half's plane to land. Where's she coming from, Chris? That's nice. Greece, nice. Inter with Jan Sommer in goal. Garcia, Bastoni, Pavard, DeMarco, Barella, Giallinoli, Fratesi, De Frutos, Vigili, Martinez. Spalletti in charge. We on quite the run of results at the minute. Quite a horrible run of results at the minute. I think it's 8 defeats in a row now, potentially. And only 1 point in our previous 10 games. And with Inter Milan in front of us, you don't feel like it's going to get much better, do you? Lombardi's in goal again. And Santoro's into the starting lineup once more. But neither really feel like the sort of addition to the 11 that are going to make the difference for us to win by 3-0 against Inter Milan. Santoro, Gasparoni, Gatti. Giallinoli, Barella, De Frutos. In the way. And away. Turn and go. Barbieri's going. Garcia's closing me down, so we'll play the pass. He's just onside here, I think. Barbieri. I was wrong. Airport car parks are indeed extortionate, yeah. When I went to Vancouver, it cost me £100 to stay for my car to be there Monday to Friday. Barbieri, Galli. Turns well. Trying to work it as best I can. Which isn't good enough. Wow, we've really just fallen off with this Brescia side, haven't we? Thank you. Galli to Esposito. Early. Gatti. Goalie. Not even a shot. Should have taken it a pace earlier. Defender closed me down. Galli takes the throw. Barbieri drill it across here to Esposito. Sorry, to Gasparoni. I was hoping to maybe try and find Esposito around the corner ultimately, but couldn't. Can we find him in the middle now? No. I mean, it's probably commentator's curse in a minute, but Inter have not really threatened that much going the other way. Now we've put Lombardi in, but... Oh, Christ. Silvestre would have kept a clean sheet to this point as well. Giannanoli with the corner. And away. Not really. Jan Virgili. Bastoni. And away. Galli will go all the way right. Esposito's not rapid, but it's quick enough against Fratesi. Go for a big switch here. It's actually a very good ball to Galli. Through the gap. First time effort. We're getting close. We're getting close. Closer than we have done in recent games anyway. Sharp ref. Oh, great free kick for Inter there. Santora's going to have the pace to threaten DeMarco. Not the strength. Worried about getting cut apart here on the brink of half time, but hopefully the referee does me a favour. Never mind, Gatti's done me a favour. Yeah, presume you're sat not quite in the car park, but outside the car park. Chris? You only get like half an hour in the drop-off zone, don't you? Or 20 minutes or something. Renzo, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, I don't blame you. What about Tudor? Where does Igor Tudor rank, Jack? Worse than Frank or interim? I don't know why Frank did as poorly as he did. He did a great job at Brentford. It's the thing about, mate, how many times do you see that? The manager does really well with a mid-level team and then just doesn't make the jump to the big club. It's the fear for Iraola at Liverpool, isn't it? It could be the same again. We'll wait and see. I don't think it will be. I think Iraola's a better coach than Frank and Graham Potter, for example. Fratesi, Vigili, Fratesi again. That's a ping. De Frutos, Garcia, De Frutos again. Don't let him have a corner, don't let him have a corner. Big switch. Ping, what a ball. Santoro. Ranza. Gasparoni. I think Andoni's going to... I think Aurola's going to be fine, I agree. Santoro. Gasparoni. It's given away. Can we just drive around DeMarco? No. Lovely ball to De Frutos. Floated, looking for Lissandro. Fiore's up well. I thought Giannino was just going to smack that. He certainly can. Lombardi holds on. I feel like that's maybe even the first save that Lombardi's had to make. There's been one shot each in this game so far. Oh. We had a recent episode in the Ipswich save that was entitled Goals and Entertainment All Round, or Galore. This one feels like it's the polar opposite of that. Well, at least this individual fixture. There's definitely been goals today because they've gone in against me. Roma, first half an hour was pretty brutal. Napoli, we held them to just the one, but weren't able to score ourselves. And Lombardi is doing the business so far in keeping Inter out here. I don't think Silvestri would have conceded either of the chances that Lombardi's had to save, but Lombardi has saved them, which is the most important thing. I don't care. Ultimately, I don't care who's in between the sticks, so long as they do the right job. Barbieri. He's coming off soon, Barbieri. Galli. Great ball. Gatti. It's just a case of can you find anyone though? Through the gap. Oh, that would have been delicious had it found its way through. 4 minutes to go plus stoppage. That's all I'm saying at this point. And that's why... Oh, man! We're on our way back down to Serie B at this rate. Sinking like a stone. Come on. Oh, so close. To the instant fight back, but no fight back. It's only the one goal scored against Roma in today's 3 played games as well. We were double points, double figures ahead of the relegation zone not that long ago. We're still... Oh, no. Oh. I thought I saw the 16 of Monza and thought, oh, we're fine. At minute, with Como 3 points above and their goal difference as good as it is and General 4 points above and our form, yikes is the word that comes to mind. 1-0, 1-0. 3-2, 3-1, 3-2, 2-1, 2-1. 7 games lost in a row. 9 in our last 10. Fiorentina, Torino, Lazio in the next one. Como, Juventus, Lecce, Cagliari, AC Milan, Atalanta, Udinese, and that could potentially be a giant fixture at the end of the day, the end of the season. But with the form the way that it is, by then you think our fate will be sealed either which way. Is there nothing you can do to get things going in the right direction? I'm doing what I can, mate. Is it time for a change in system? Potentially. But it's a change in system is it a bit too late for a change in the system? Like, I need time to adapt to a new system to then figure it out. I'd be leaning towards trying to just plow on, scramble to survive, and then maybe change the system next year. I'll try a new system in the next episode. I can't guarantee it will work. This is nervy now, isn't it? What's Italian for squeaky bum time? Because that's where we are. I'll see you in the next one. .4'2" holding, because Barbieri has that false 9. Essere sul filo del rasoio. Because that's effectively the 4-4 wide midfielder winger still, yeah. And then change Gatti to a box crasher maybe. Barbieri in that false 9 has been playing effectively like a cam the entire time that he's been in the team. To be on a razor's edge, there's no direct translation for squeaky bum time, that's fair enough. It is the time of the squeaky bum. I don't like 4-1-3-2, Ben, if I'm honest. I don't like, in most scenarios, just having the one CDM. I feel like they've just got too much ground to cover. I'd rather have a double pivot, to be honest. I mean, I was 4-4-2, Marcus. I'm getting battered. That's the problem, mate. Pepsi, thank you for the follow, pal. Cigolante babone tempo. Squeaky bum time. We were using the flat 4-4-2. I'm now switched to the holding 4-4-2. it will play more like a 4-2-3-1 with the secondary striker set to false 9. So I think we'll be okay formationally. Yeah, one more episode, Daniel. Just save that footage. That's Thursday. We're now going to be recording for Monday, I think. Yeah, I think today's goes live in half an hour. Then recorded Thursdays and Fridays just now. So yeah, we're recording for Monday now. I owe Villa the world, but Man United are above them. Is that really what he said? I mean, in terms of recent performances, no. But in terms of size of club, I mean, obviously Aston Villa are a giant football club. They really are. But, as we said yesterday, Man United are still top 5 biggest clubs in the world, aren't they? Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, Man United, Liverpool. Biggest clubs in the world, probably. I'd put Man United and Liverpool above Juve. Juve is certainly top 10. But I don't think there are any Italian clubs that are top 5 in the world. Oh well, lol. Top 5 biggest football clubs in the world based on a mix of global fan base, financial power, historical legacy and trophy success. Real Madrid, Barcelona, Manchester United, Liverpool and Bayern. Nose ball. I mean, just because I didn't know Championship Queen's Park Rangers footballers doesn't mean I don't know ball. It means I don't know QPR. Everton beat Liverpool in the save, did they? Let's have a look at where things are. So I was just getting a message from my mum, which is why I was just slightly distracted there. Rather not look at that league table, actually. Wow. I think City are winning the Premier League, don't you? I do know geography. My brain just sometimes fails to correlate between the instructions and what it's trying to figure out. Oh, Man United are above them. It's very fitting. West Ham knackered. You know when your parent just links you something on Facebook and goes, "Is this a scam?" Yes, older generational person. Yes, it's a fucking scam. Something you've seen on Facebook. It's a fucking scam. You're not going to discover some generational life hack that provides you some sort of benefit on Facebook. Schalke are going down again. Christ. Oh. Oh. We need names for the board behind me as well. Chat, hands up. Best of luck, Corgi. Let us know how it goes, pal. You're determined, aren't you, Rory? What do you mean by position change system, James? I'm not sure what you're referring. Valencia look like they might get relegated. I know the parent generation just don't get social media. Development plans. Development plans have been tweaked with regards what is trained for each role slightly. I don't know what it's doing with regards weak foot and skill moves for 27, but I believe changing positions for players is the same. But I'm saying that based off I've not been told anything. I haven't actively tried to change position with someone, so I don't know. We can definitely have a look at your guys though as well. Let's initially have a look at the league standings. Can't remember who's in, who's where. So Championship, Cov top, Southampton, Brum are third. Norwich, Cardiff, Reading, bottom half. Oxford and Huddersfield in the auto spots in League One. Peterborough there. County mid-table in League One. Imkidon's mid-table in League One for those of you that are at those respective clubs. Cambridge 15th in League One, up the Yellers. Salford 17th in League One. Colchester 20th. Some of you are at Tranmere as well. Borough was 6th, annoyingly. In League 2, Grimsby are top. Oldham, Barnet. Barnsley in the playoffs. Wigan in 8th. Swanee down in 18th. Burton 21st. It's Bromley and Newport in the bottom 2. Chesterfield are 11th. Hopefully the whole created player thing, or adapting a player thing with hype and changing the potential actually works on 27. You're the winning mod at the moment here. So Will is mid-table League 1 with... Oh no, that's Bromley. Will is second bottom League 2 with Bromley, despite being a 73 rated goalkeeper. Some of you obviously at bigger clubs now. Daniel's in League 1 with Cambridge, mid-table. Stephen's mid-table with Cambridge. Just wondering if this guy is black. There's a fly. The fly is now sat just here where the options are, and I'm just taunting it with the arrow. Like as I move it around, it's like oh, 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 wait, fuck you, fly. Julio and Mike are bottom of League 2. Humberto Fish, currently top of League 2. He's at Wolves, he's on loan. As long as you don't end up at Wednesday, you'll be happy. Right. Did I send that? Yeah. We go again. Kind of annoying that Ben Bell's winning the league. Things need to change and sharpish. We've tweaked the tactics slightly to try and get a bit more defensive solidity out of the team because we are currently plummeting our way back towards Serie B. We started the season, the first half of the season almost, was wonderful, actually. We were not far away from the European spots and having a jolly old time. And then in January and February happened, and we've lost like 8 in a row, and 9 of our last 11, or 9 of our last 10. So now we're just 2 points above the relegation zone, whereas previously we've been as many as 13 clear of it. And all focus has shifted away from European positions. 18 points the gap there now. We're not going to be qualifying for Europe next year. We're not even sure we're going to be in Serie A next year, but we will do what we can to try and survive now. Focus solely on survival. Fiorentina, Torino, and Lazio today. It's a new week. It's a new tactic. It's a new era for Brescia. Please. All I'm doing at the minute is just trying to go a bit more defensive. I don't have a player that is an out-and-out cam that's of quality, but Barbieri with the false 9 is acting effectively as a cam. So this is more like a 4-2-3-1 than it is a 4-4-2 holding because of the way Barbieri links the defence or the midfields to the attack. So we shall do as best as we possibly can, although we've been doing that recently and it's not been good enough. Saying thank you to 3 of you on the board behind me, of course, for your continued support for this save. That's West End hitter, Tawonga and Ducky. Thank you very much, lads, for your continued support in the comments section and on stream. I need points, and I need them now. Probably not, Rory. Probably not. Fuck off, fly. We are time Fiorentina. Did I change anything about them? I didn't, did I? No.
Beep, beep, beep.
Fiorentina, Martinelli in goal, Lamptey, Valentini, Ranieri and Goossens, Serm, Harder and Richardson, Curlioso, Piccoli, Bahoya. Lucas Beltran on the bench is going to be good. Fresneda's an option in defence. Caio Enrique is going to be decent for them too. Aim of this one is not concede. We've lost our last 2 games only by 1-0, so we are getting a little bit better. But the only way we're going to start picking up points is if we stop conceding goals entirely and try and start nicking games 1-0 ourselves rather than just getting battered by 3-2 or something. So I need to not give the ball away as much, he says, having given it away immediately there. With Barbieri dropping into this gap here to hopefully offer us a little bit of support from defence to midfield as well. Sorry, attack to midfield as well. We are hoping that actually by going more defensive, we'll actually be better offensively. He was made the most of that, didn't he, Fiore? Gatti, Gasparoni. It's Richardson. It's a ping, but Piovi's there. Easy forward to Pagano. We'll look for Esposito and then for some support. Gatti. Gatti going again, set to box crasher in that CDM role, so he should be getting forward in some support as well. Whilst Gasparoni should be sitting a little bit deeper. Get this all the way out wide here to Pagano. Can we get the better of the fullback, Robin Goossens? So far the answer is no. But we're still in possession. And still in with a shout of getting the opening goal of the game. And the Ipswich save, it was going a little bit more slower tempo. That actually led to us getting the chances. Oof, to win games. Trying to replicate that here at Brescia. We've created the chance, it just wasn't well enough taken. Nicely intercepted. Piccoli. Well in. Why would you... What even is that? Safe. Oh, it's a Super Cup final tonight as well, is it? Pagano. Gasparoni. Galli. Esposito. Close. Close. It's loose. There's room for Pagano as well here now. Gasparoni begging for it. Gets it. Pagano delivers. Can I steal that away from Valentini? No. I'm not going to catch him. I'm going to have to call the keeper out. All you can do is force him into having to make a decision. He's made it very well. Luca Cogliosho, far too fast and far too composed. 1-0 Fiorentina. Meh. Meh, 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 meh. Gasparoni to Pagano. Beautifully through the gap for Esposito, who then just gave up on it. I don't know what happened there. Gasparoni, Gatti. Esposito looking for the runner Barbieri, can't get it to him. Gatti, Gasparoni. It's neither towards neither player, isn't it? That. Galli. Into Gatti. Keep it slow. Keep it composed. Work the chance. Get the goal. Get some points. Right? Back. Gasparoni. Gatti. I'm supposed to go to the fucking left back. Well in, Gasparoni. Pagano. I've got nowhere to go. I'm going to have to just, again, be a bit more composed and slow in the tempo. There's just no room. Why would you... Why would you kick it there? Like, I'm trying to play this quite simply to the number 17. And he's played it there. Who is that to? Well, DeLuca. Galley. Barbieri, time it. Come on, Galley, you're in and you're on. As close as we've come in a long time. Still 1-0 down here against Fiorentina. Trying my best. I don't know what's happened. I don't know why earlier in the season we were able to get results and now I can't do a single sausage. Galley. Back to Gatti. Maybe it's just because the morale's low and people aren't getting the stat boosts. And that's what's making it harder. I don't know. We'll go to a couple of press conferences. Boost the morale a bit. Maybe that will help. Colioso. Fiore's there. Come on then, Galley. I've been here before. Just want a stroke of luck in the box. That's all I want. Oh, I don't know why I can't do anything. It's just turn me. Piccoli, Colioso, side netting only, might have been offside, was. Double change for us, a change for them too. Lamptey off and Fresneda on. Even Fresneda's very good. Really? Case in point, Fresneda's very good. Oh, Colioso. Stop it, mate. You're just embarrassing me. Richardson's there. Clearance and a counter, he says. Willfully. Give and go. Bianchi looking for Santoro. Advantage played. Trying desperately to get a goal here, but... Come on, Esposito. Oh, anyone with any sort of raw quality would be lovely. A 1-0 defeat. That's 3 straight 1-0 defeats. Goals have disappeared from our forward line. I'm getting offered the fucking Uzbekistan international job. Oh, good. All again. Finally get a big boy, but he's useless. 49 finishing on a striker. Excellent, thank you. Just not going to be. I'll sign him, but I don't think he's going to be good enough. I can see Gatti there, but I'm just terrified that he's going to be rubbish to start. He's 17, so he should be a little bit better. 66 to start at 66. What's his finishing? 63. It's 5 for 8. There might be something there. Samuele Gatti. I'll change his surname because obviously we've already got a Gatti and a Galli and a Gallo. Can't be that hard to have more names in a database, surely. But that's positive. Anything here? Nothing on the fullback front, unfortunately. But we might have something with that Gatti. 66 rated is a decent starting point. That puts him basically as on paper as good as Pagano already, who's doing something in the starting lineup. So let's wait and see what he actually looks like longer term. Oh, stupid bug. What he actually looks like initially and how his potential could grow longer term. There's someone else we just called up. It was Ivan Esposito. That was to promote and then release him. Gatti. 78 acceleration, 82 sprint speed, 88 agility. 60 strength isn't the worst at the minute. 71 ball control. His finishing 63. His dribbling's good too. If he was a bit bigger, I'd pop him up top, but I haven't got any sort of physical prowess in any forward area at the moment. But Gatti definitely has to come in and be considered a player that can definitely do the business, doesn't he? Inside forward maybe, get that acceleration up and the finishing and the dribbling stats. And then I'll call him up to the first team and he'll go straight on the bench. There's some promise there. That's what we've been waiting for, ish. It's what I've been waiting for in terms of quality of player and quality of potential, just not necessarily in the position I wanted it. Who was the other one I called up? Oh, that Esposito. There we go. Oh yeah, what number had it given him? 10. Four-star, 3-star. Spence to Inter has the here we go, 26 million. No Silvestri. At this stage, I would rather sign that 6'6", 70 rated goalkeeper and play him above Silvestri, quite frankly. Remember 76, 74, 70, so 73, 4, 5 and 6 basically, isn't it? 73, 4, 5 and 6. 73, 4, 2, 3, 4. It's the handling that's significantly lower. But other than that, he's not too dissimilar from Silvestri, is Mancini. Torino fucking 5th. I didn't even know there was an eclipse later, so no, probably not. What time is it? The eclipse, not now. I'm just going for a quick toilet break and then we'll play the final 2 games of this episode. BRB. Somewhere between 6 and 8. Energy suppliers asking people to not use big energy demanding appliances during those hours as well. Why? Because there's going to be a big drop in solar power production, or what? How would a solar eclipse mean that my washing machine's not going to work? Right, let's go and lose the Torino. Actually, let me just quickly compare Pagano to that other kid. Pagano to Gatti. Pagano's got better passing, better dribbling, better physical. Okay, so he's still significantly better, Pagano. Okay. Are we really that low on power that just 2 hours without solar? It's going to make that much of a difference. Your sunny space obsessed to take him to a high viewing spot later. Nice. Have you got, presume you've got eclipse glasses for that, Jambu? Is it a solar eclipse or a lunar eclipse? Solar eclipse. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Beep, beep, beep. UK will only see a partial eclipse. Oh, okay. Won't be another solar eclipse in Europe until 2090. A solar eclipse is that rare? Is it normally just the lunar eclipse that we get? Well, I won't live to see the next one, that's for sure. Your boy's not making it to 102. Torino are currently 5th in the table. They've been up there challenging all season long. Milinkovic-Savic, Patterson, Sasnov, Ismaili and Da Vinci, Unitas, Ilic and Ilkan, Cancellieri, Gaboho and Che Adams still leading the line for them. Duvan Zapata on the bench still, as well as a couple of others that could do us harm. Well, 3 straight 1-0 defeats says that defensively we're better with Lombardi in goal. But offensively, we just can't do anything at the minute. So, how we solve that conundrum remains to be seen. Pagano, Barbieri, float it. Barbieri's underneath it. Defender gets to it. Esposito's trying his best here, but he can't bully the defender out of the way either. Not yet. Not yet. He's offside. He's on now. Cancellieri. Cancellieri still. And Fiore. Your son wanted to go to Spain to see the full solar eclipse. Total eclipse is only viewable in parts of Spain, Greenland and Iceland. I'm sure we've had a solar eclipse more recently than the last fucking 70 years, 75 years or 65 years. Is it the next full eclipse we won't get till 2090? But we'll have partials between now and then. This will be the most significant eclipse since 1999. So I'm sure I recall us having an eclipse of some description since we've been at this house, let alone more distant past than that. Galli, Esposito. Oh, that's a great through ball. Unitas. One ball has just completely scythed the defence apart. I don't need that replay. I need to see exactly how that... I mean, it's a wonderful finish. It would be nice to see exactly how that split the whole defence. I mean, it's just a great ball, isn't it? It's just a really, really good pass. Well, it's 1-0 again. That feels familiar, doesn't it? It is baffling, but also equally not surprising just how many times it's having to be stated to not look directly at the sun during the eclipse. I know, people are fucking idiots. Fiore, Galli, Gatti, nearly. Gatti's won it back. Esposito. The lion roars once more. It's been a bloody while, but the lion roars once more. 1-1. Fiore. Double. Fiore looking for Galli. Galli in front of Barbieri. Barbieri to Esposito. So it's a narrow angle. All I can do is try and force a secondary opportunity from there. Galli with a 1-2. Barbieri looking for Esposito again. Oh, if it had just turned better, Gatti could have been played into an advantageous position. We've got Torino a little bit wobbly at the minute. Putting the pressure on. We can't get too carried away. We know there's a goal to be conceded in us. So let's just try and be as resolute defensively as we can whilst trying to sneak another goal. Which could come now. Oh my God, I think Vanya Milinkovic-Savic went through about 7 different animations there. Somehow, he's gotten to the ball first, ahead of the striker that was closing him down. Barbieri. Galli. Esposito was just trying to turn away from the defender, not trying to beat him. Home fans are whistling for half-time already. They want us to get in at the break with parity still there, and it will be. At half-time, stats are favourable for ourselves. We're having a good game. Need to make that pay into a 3-point haul. 1 is still better than we've been getting, but draws are not going to be enough to keep us up. In the battle with Parma, who are the one side of the bottom 3 that we've struggled most against when we've played them. We need wins to get us clear of them. Galli's he's running. If I can get that to Gatti and then through to Barbieri, we could be in. We are in. Barbieri. Mauled by the Lions. You're getting mauled by the Lions. Mauled by the Lions. Oh my God, we scored 2 goals. Goodbye, oh. Wow. They scored. We equalised immediately. We scored. They equalised immediately. And it's all because of this piece of footwork here by Gaboho. I thought I had enough bodies in the way. I didn't. The keeper can't get there. He's on his arse. It's 2-2. They've put the bandages on. They've recovered from being mauled by the Lions. And they're level. Esposito through that gap. Not going to get there. Consigliere. Oh, really nice turn. Unitas has support. Well in Gasparoni. Just keep running for now, pal. Oh my god, what are you trying to do? Oh my god, what are you trying to do? Up. Up. Everybody was still on their arse in the middle. Oh no, he's going to square it. He should have squared it. Why has he not squared it? Oh my god, Torino with a 3-2 lead, staring them in the face there. And they've elected to not take it, basically. Lovely turn by Esposito. Here comes Pagano on the run. Run, mate, run, keep going. Esposito. Run, mate, run, keep going. Into the middle, corner ball. Come on! Gatti with the delivery. De Luca's underneath it. Galli's underneath it. Oh, ref! Brrr, what a pen. A push in the back. Galli! I was hitting that so hard. If I had half a yard more. Ilkan. Up. Run, Galli. Run, Galli. It's Barbieri. It's Gatti. Ref. Tried to play a pass and he's just wimped out of it. I can't believe he squeezed that through there. Really? Esposito? No, Russo's going in there. Lovely ball. Gaboho. Don't to me again, please. How are you getting through there? Is that a corner? No, it's not. Gasparoni. Bianchi. Dink looking for Santoro. Found. Russo. Such a bad ball. Well up De Luca. Just couldn't get it under control. Oh. I mean, look. It's a stop to the defeats. But could have won that. Could have won that. Fair play to them for scoring two very good goals. We're in the relegation zone. We're level on points with Parma. I mean, look, difference between us. They're not much better than us. 32 goals to our 30 scored. We both conceded the exact same. But we are now officially, as it stands, headed to Serie B. I need something from the Stadio Olimpico. My job security's gone down. Oh, shut up, Russo. It must be an unlicensed club thing, because they've got the number in the middle of the shirt as well. Lazio aren't licensed, are they? Latium, that's it. I was trying, I couldn't remember for the life of me what their unlicensed name was. See, I haven't got a striker that I could play as a lone striker. Esposito doesn't lead the line by himself, and Barbieri and Bianchi just aren't sole striker players either. Yes, Cheese. We haven't won in 12 games. We won 4 in 6, and then haven't won in 12. It's not been great. Mandas in goal for Lazio. Tete, Romagnoli, Gila and Milani. Taylor and Rovella with Deli Bashiru sat just in front of them. Isaacson, Spendi and Zaccagni. Their front three. 4-2-1-3 is a formation that has been beneficial to me in other saves. But at the minute, I was just discussing with live chat, I don't feel like we've got the calibre of striker at the club where I could put someone as a sole striker and expect that they do the job. I need 2 men up there. Oh my God, talk about pressure. I need 2 men up there. So Barbieri, even though he does drop back in that false 9 role, I don't feel like a cam is actually going to solve anything, like an out-and-out cam. I think I still just need 2 men up top at striker, because Esposito just will not lead the line by himself. I know he can't do it. That's a gorgeous goal. Brescia 1, Lazio 0. That's a beautiful goal. Wow. Box crasher! Right, 5 back and defend, right? No idea what that is. Molto buono. Molto bene, molto bene. That was the joke. That's POV, lovely ball to Pagano. Somehow managed to work his way past the man as well. Pagano. No, it's supposed to go to Barbieri. Let's not have that one ball splits all, shall we? Not again. Pagano comes across well. Gasperoni can't get rid of it. Breathe! Gasperoni. Pagano's still going. Oh, I was then trying to pass it back. Didn't have the power. Didn't feel like I had the passing option for the first effort. So tried the shot. Tried to then squeeze it back with the second opportunity, but keeper smothered. Zaccagni's written off POV there. But De Luca's up well. And Pagano's tracking back. Getting stuck in defensively. I'm trying to clear that. Trying to clear that one too. This time it does go away. Half an hour in, we're still 1-0 up. And apparently none of their players wanted that. I don't mind. unintentional McGeady spin is unintentional. Deli Bashiru. Deli Bashiru again. Brilliant. Is it a different Deli Bashiru or is it the same Deli Bashiru that was at Wednesday in Watford? Pagano. Esposito. Pagano. Esposito. Oh, fuck. Great minds and all that. Yeah, exactly. Ah, I committed to the tackle there. Shouldn't have done. Oh, it's a lovely dinked ball. How many of those are we going to concede? The keeper just makes the save but drops it next to them. Was a staple of Silvestre's play. Lombardi nearly got to it, but still couldn't keep it out. 1-1. Same one. Thank you, Tawonga. It's Tom Deli Bashiru, I think, isn't it? Fiore. Galley. Oh, it's just poor. Half time. Rory's happy. Fisayo Deli Bashiru. Who am I thinking of? Tom then? There is a Tom Deli Bashiru. Who was at Watford. So Tom was at Watford and Fisayo was at Wednesday. Oluwa Fisayo, Farouk Deli Bashiru. Ayo Tomiwa Sharif Deli Bashiru. One's 26. There's 25. They are brothers. She's gone to Aris from Watford. After a loan spell in Turkey against Chernobyl. Aris are Greek, right? Yeah. Aris Thessaloniki. There you go. Oh, please can I win this game? Oh, please can I win this game? Do. Please can I win this game? Gatti. Fiore. Galli. Space. Oh! Brescia 2, Lazio 1. Esposito meant that. Foot through it, pal. 12th goal of the season for Raffaele, who just somehow continues to be the best striker we have in the court. It's a lovely take to let it run through his feet like that. And I think the shot power is what's done the keeper there. I don't know if there was any unusual movement. I think the keeper might have thought we were going to go to his left, went to his right. I think that's more of an animation thing, isn't it? Where they kind of put their hands up the wrong side of it. We've seen that happen against us enough times. Now we've seen it happen in our favour. If they could do what my goalkeepers keep doing and just bat it down next to them as well, then that would be great. I think it's more the quality or lack thereof of my goalkeepers than necessarily is anything else. But time will tell as the save continues whether we can get higher quality players to stand a better chance of being more consistent at this level. Right now, we just want to stay at this level. We're not sure whether we can or not. Esposito's back on side now, but I can't get it through to him. Don't try and force it, Ches. Let's not throw away another 2-1 lead, shall we? Well in, POV. Don't keep that in. Oh, shit. Sayedeli Pasiru. Saxon. Oh, Lombardi keeps it out with his feet. Rovella with the corner. Rovella short with the corner. Deli Bashiru keeps. Thank you. His back's against the wall and time to hold on, I think. Really, really, really. Are you sure? That pass kills me. It's another corner. Another one they're going to take short. Rovella ducking back onto his right. Digs the cross out. Keeper's not come. Off the bar and away. So lucky not to be back at 2-2, and it might still be, but Nozlat has missed the chance. Duplicate player glitch. What's that, Toby? They've got a new name, have they, Jamie? Round Glass Punjab. They're not Punjab FC anymore. Unmod Rory if I don't get relegated. Oh, it's absolutely a good challenge gameplay-wise. It's exactly what we wanted from this sort of save, isn't it? Players duplicate when you transfer them, sometimes due to the World Cup update. Ah, that'll be why in Daniel's save he had Tielemans at Villa and at United. He had the same thing. Daniel, if you're still here, someone else in the YouTube chat has had someone duplicate, has had Tielemans duplicate in their save too. That's an odd one, isn't it? I don't have any Eclipse glasses, Danny. So no. Yes, Daniel, you're the only real Daniel that we have. Arsenal looking at Joaquin Saiz as well. We've already got Solis, why not? If they sign Joaquin Saiz too, then that surely definitely spells the end for Miles Lewis-Skelly. That's a lovely flick round the corner. Galley's in. But Teta is quick, and I was trying that next pace to turn left to keep it away from him. And Galley just hesitated, wouldn't go anywhere. Zeballos, Deli Bashiru, Rovella. They're really killing me down this left-hand side now with my defensive line. Just keeps coming back. Oh, that was me pressing Y to call the keeper out. and the keeper didn't come, and it fell to Fiore. And he's tried to do a through ball. It's an unbelievable finish from Ravella. But for the second game in a row, we've given ourselves a 2-1 lead and lost it. That's so unlucky. Calling the keeper out has cost me because my player has passed it instead. Pagano. I need a third. Gatti looking for Galli. Just trying something. Anything to make it work. He's off, I think. Well up. 2 minutes added on. And they're going for it. It's long ball time. I think that's going to be full time. Oh, please. Maybe if I'd have gone the other way. Oh, back-to-back games where we've avoided defeat, but also have avoided a win. To lead 2-1 in both of those games against Torino and Lazio, and not be able to hold on, especially in such unfortunate circumstances in this one as well. It's desperately disappointing. But it's still better than we've been, isn't it? I'm going to try and use the press conferences to try and improve morale and get people, hopefully, playing slightly better. Got to try and use that system to my advantage now. Still in the relegation zone. It's still by goal difference only. And we're 3 points behind Genoa, 4 points behind Como. Who we face next? It's Como, it's Juventus, Lecce and Cagliari. We can go 4-4 in the next 2 episodes and play every game and see out the season with us deciding what happens on the pitch rather than in a sim. That's going to be all for today's episode. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. The tweaking tactics has so very nearly worked. But we are how many games without a win now? 3, 7. Oh, God. 13. 13 games without a win. And just 3 points from those potential 39. But promising signs today. Goals have come back, even if clean sheets haven't. So unlucky against Lazio. Torino was fair enough, but so unlucky against Lazio. A pure input thing. Oh, I'm still just as nervous as I ever have been. I don't know if we're going to go down or not. It might come down to that final day against Parma. I hope it doesn't, because I fear I'll lose it. Congratulations, City, on winning the Carabao Cup. Of course you do. I'll see you later. Let's update transfers at Ipswich as well, shall we, whilst we're at it? Did that really just say that? At least Brescia didn't lose this time. That's good. Right? Cheek. Absolute cheek, the press. I didn't need to restart the game, did I? Oh well. just for the sake of everything else. Transfer marked up. Do we need to go back as page 3? As far as page 3? That was a fan, was it? Oh. R.I.P. me, I guess. Alright, good, thanks. Robbie. Samuel Smith and Bodgy, okay. So we want page 2 then. Medina, Lopez, Kumi. Medina was the last one we did, I think, wasn't he? Brashi to FC2, we'll try that one. Not sure if he's old enough or relevant enough to be in the save. Brashi. Quarantina to FC2. Just alone. Gabriele Guarino. Empoli to Samson Sport. Loan. Alexis Sanchez. Yelda. Probably Yelda, isn't it? Someone's to... Did that one. And Soki to Dinamo for a year, won't bother. Satpayev to Chelsea. Didn't even know Chelsea had done that. Dastan Satpayev and Kyra. Oh, agreed, Jamie, without any question of doubt.
Test the water without making a splash. Check
No.
your eligibility for a Capital One credit card with no impact to your credit score.
Shush!
That's one good thing. Capital One.
Shut up. I should charge for that. Hey Rossi, how are you, mate? 14 in 26 in 2025, 7 in 15 this year. I mean, for Kyra, he's scoring goals. 18 years of age. Born in 2008, like fucking lord. What's his birthday today? See. So he was 17. Yeah, I swear that just said his birthday was today. Chavaria. I won't be able to do that. Chris area one, will I? Shava. Shava. No. I'll do that one. Meh. No. Harmer to Cov. Or rephrase, Harmer back to Cov. No, my controller, please don't break. Please don't be broken. Ah. There's my squad player next season. Loan. Molina to Roma is completed. Molina. Nahuel. Roma. What was that? Posh, coming to Mainz. Wasn't Stefan Posh? No. So wasn't Stefan Posh at Norwich, but probably well off with that. No. Rooney to Man City. Gattoni from Sevilla to Ascoli. Ah, Ascoli got promoted. They were Serie B, Serie C, so they won't be on the game. Schmid, led around to Frosinone. Schmid. Which Schmid? Romano. Loan Braga to Frosinone, Grealish. Signed all the Austrians apparently at Frosinone. Zaragoza down again. Free from Sivasspor to Torpedo Moscow. Nope, that's us then. Yeah, Gus Hamer was a new signing at Sheffield United, I think from Coventry when we did that save. Yeah, Cov to Sheffield United. Sheffield United back to Cov. Started by my team Emilio Harmer, Brazilian from where he was born, but plays for the Dutch, or under the Dutch flag, represented Netherlands at youth level. Well, there you go. I nearly saved over Brescia. Always, when I've got two saves on the go, I'm always terrified of doing that. Just accidentally saving over the wrong one. Chat, that's me for today. I am offline tomorrow because it's going to be 1,000 degrees and we're off to the zoo that has a splash pad. with lots of water, cold water. For a 36-degree day, I think that's very much warranted. We'll be back live again Friday though. We're live Friday and Saturday, so by all means do drop by again. It'd be good to see you as ever. But enjoy the rest of the day. Stay hydrated. Stay cool. Stay cool. Who says that? Someone says that. Oh, it's be cool, isn't it? It's Rob Schmedley to Felipe Massa. Felipe, baby, be cool. Just making myself laugh. Anyway, appreciate it, lads. Thank you for your support again as ever. Friday will most likely be all Ipswich, and then Saturday will be a mixture of both. Stay hydrated, stay cool. I'll see you later.